Now it's working. It's just like up and down tonight. I don't know exactly what's going on. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this one. But I'm gonna keep the one earlier just so you guys can see it. Like see the very beginning. Because I haven't changed anything. But for some reason, man, internet's just going in and out right now. Now the first one, you guys got to watch me eat some dinner because I was hungry. And it's about that time. But yeah, let me go ahead and get this started because, man, talk about a very good idea. Okay, let me see. Still working on the live. Okay. Now is it bouncing back? Let's see. Turn off live preview. Internet back. Internet's fine. We will see. I'm sorry, everybody. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I've literally never had this problem here. This has been a good place to live with the internet and not had any issues with it until like there's only been once or twice. But I want to see if it's actually showing that if I'm live. Let me close the YouTube app. Go to Songwriter support. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so it is working. Like to stream. There you go. So, Songwriter support live stream is working on TikTok. What about YouTube? Thank y'all for everybody who's tuning in. Let me know if you can see it. Everything's sounding good. Yeah, for some reason the internet like lightning strike right as I get the groove going. Seriously, God bless you too. Thanks for hopping in. Stream has been. I started it right at 8 o'clock and it's been unstable the entire time. It's like the internet went out. Something stupid. As soon as I got it started, and I don't know why. And I tried running on mobile hotspot. What's good, man? Good to see people from the Bay. I'm in Houston. I appreciate everybody who's been hopping in on the stream, checking out the videos. Yeah, I was live streaming, trying to produce an idea. Haven't tracked it, but I saved what was available on the, I guess, like the first 20 minutes. So this was the idea. This was like a loop that was created with a free plugin called Vaults from Crow Hill. Cool stuff, man. I just started checking out their YouTube channel. Shout out Crow Hill. I think it's worth, if you need some free sounds, fire. They have a plugin called Vaults. Okay. What? Not saying the TikTok live is disconnected again. Aw, dude, please don't tell me it's disconnected again. It's just that unstable. No idea. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the vibe for this one. Definitely like the loops for that. Just got to figure out exactly where it all sits. But I think that that's definitely the vibe for that. Thank you for everybody who's been tapping in. Oh, now it's working. Now things are working. Let's see. Say what's up in the TikTok if you guys can see me, if you can hear me, if everything's stable. Because it's just keeps saying it's disconnected, but it's not. It's like, couldn't connect. Trying to reconnect now. Even though the internet's fine. Everything's fine. Now it's showing fine. Yeah, and now it's showing me to new people on TikTok. I don't get it, man. I don't know what's going on today. But like the stream, share the stream. That helps your brother out. So let me see. I think I had like a better loop at the beginning. I kind of like the vibe that it was going for. It was so different. Okay, so for kind of like the dun 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 dun, you know. I don't know how I'm gonna turn that into hip hop, but I know it's possible. Let me see. Okay, cool. Seems like things are working now. Everything's fine, even though TikTok's trying to tell me otherwise. Whole bunch of freaking liars and narcissists, let me tell you. No kidding. Oh, man. Let me see. I think at the very beginning of this take, which is super long, because I was just like, well, I'm going to keep going. That's a little spanky. Let's see. I like that one. I like that one for sure. Diana's banana. Pro tip: let them thaw out for 10 minutes. Pretty good. So, if I'm not mistaken, that's G, B flat, F, A. Was that a G minor 9? Gotta hit y'all with the jazzy chords. Okay, so I don't have a MIDI controller, but that doesn't mean I can't make Ooh. Hold on. Something about that sounds real good. So that is a C. So no, that's not what I wanted to do. And I hit the wrong buttons. Dang, I don't know how this already got 50 views, but thank you. fix the TikTok problem. I don't know. It's just not showing it to anybody. I don't know why it does that. I like that, but I'm also like... Okay. So I think for this... I like that progression. Something about that's cool. I like the progression for sure. Definitely prog, very prog. The second one I think was... Hold on, there was like a... Dang it. I had a better one that was earlier, and I gotta find it now. It's the only problem with long recordings sometimes. What's good? Yeah, guess what? Again? Thank you. I know what it is. Don't guess what again. So I already guessed. But it's part 2? Yeah, now I actually got it rolling. Now the internet connection's more stable. Bro, this stream has been attempted 4 times. I'm blessed though. No, this is Ableton Live 11, and I have it in kind of like a green hue. Good stuff though. I like it though. I personally have produced more in Ableton. I like what it does with audio more. Definitely prog vibes for this one. So the chord. G, B flat, or A sharp. Yeah, this is a free one too. If you look at, there's a YouTube channel called Crow Hill. They offer this plugin called Vaults for free. It should work in FL or any DAW. And the instrument library that you download is called Solo Badran. This one's really good. I like it. There's like a ton of really cool. That's the one that I picked. Whatever note that is, it's like a G. So I don't know. That's what I heard. But there's like a. Oh. Oh, hold on a sec. Yeah, thanks for hopping in, dude. Ah, okay. Let's see what happens if I do that. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a nice little fill with that, like that. Okay, so. And then. Yeah, I like where this one's going. Definitely like a unique intro. Whoop. Dun, dun. Yep, that's like the chord progression for those parts. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Like some sort of vocal. There should be like a section for sure, though. I'm thinking, because I definitely want to integrate it back into some sort of like hip hop, but I like the rhythm. Classic. Thank you. I like the direction it's going for sure. It's kind of like progressive metal, progressive rock, but it's something where I think I'm going to integrate it into like hip hop. That's kind of a lot of what I do. So I appreciate that. But I'm thinking, something like that, like something high in the frequency spectrum, like a high pitch thing, maybe like a ton of reverb on it too. Yeah, it could go 7/8, but I don't want it to be like too complicated. Like I like writing stuff like that, but it's been a long time. Like this is one of those where it almost feels polyrhythmic because of the It feels like that, and it could go 7/8. Yeah, if I was doing like prog, but I feel like this is one of those where I like how it's still in 4/4, but it gives you that kind of polyrhythmic type of vibe. Like it's a more simple polyrhythm where I think if more people were listening, because that's the thing that's tough about songwriting is like if you try to use odd time signatures, most people, like prog is definitely 7/8 or like odd meter. So like for example, there's a guy on here. His name's Isaac Manfield. Shout out Isaac Manfield if you listen to Christian hip hop. I heard a song he did today. It was in like 6/4. Like I say 6/4 just because it felt like every measure was like 6 beats in that was the quarter note. And I don't hear that often. And I was actually impressed that he could like rap over that and do it in such a way that was like lyrically well put together. But yeah, this is one of those where it's in 4/4, but it's got like a polyrhythmic vibe. So it sounds like it could be off meter, but like really it's not. It's just that rhythm. Yeah, I think like something like that just comes in a different part. Something that just kind of loops like that in the background with a ton of reverb. So it's like a felt not heard type of thing, or it just comes in when it needs to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, it's 4/4. Because if you look at not only can you, if you can see it up here, but yeah, everything's metered in 4/4. But that's what I'm saying. It's polyrhythmic. So it feels like just because of the drums, the like percussion. 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. See, that's why it feels 7/8. Because of the way, but really it's 4/4. So I guess it would be. Would it be a 7/4? Because you can do that. You really could, and that's why I was saying this is more polyrhythm than it is odd meter. And it's funny, I don't really talk theory stuff on here that much. Because, like, I think there's a lot of songwriters and producers that don't know it, but I studied it. Up to atonal, and then there was a time where I actually met a guy who talked about xenoharmonics. Which, dude, when you get into xenoharmonics, you're basically like a Redditor. Like, you're so deep down the rabbit hole. You're like, so there's A, and then there's A sharp, and then there's A double sharp. Yeah, hemiolas. Okay, yeah, that's actually what I would say is like, that would be a better description of it. But it does feel polyrhythmic. Like that's, like it feels like if I took the drums out, you could. Okay, you know what makes it feel 6/8? It's this guitar part. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But really, it's triplets. And see, this is why if you understand music theory, it's like. So technically, yes, it's in 4/4, but I'm playing triplets, right? So that's what's giving it that 6/8 feel, and then this is what's giving it the like. Because if you play it without that guitar part. Right. So I want to play with this a little bit more too. So For people who are like musicians and stuff, I think where if they try to go into songwriting and like putting it to the computer, oh, like supporting people in like a direct support way. Because I agree, there's like a level when it comes to trying to technical support, and I've been realizing like that's probably not. I'm learning like I still want to remote into people's computers if that's what they need, but I'm realizing that maybe it's actually better to help them more directly as like a private instructor. But something that I think a lot of musicians don't know about is how MIDI operates. So like learning virtual instruments and that actually the velocity and the way that you handle velocity. So you could, have the right chords, have the right voicings, but because you're not playing with the velocity to make it sound real, it doesn't sound like a performance. It sounds very robotic. And sometimes it literally is the sample. So I like the direction that it's going, for sure. Oh, there you go. So yeah, I think I got like the major loop kind of idea for this one. That's definitely the main idea. So, And then I think that'll be kind of like the bridge section going into it. And then that's going to be like kind of the main loopable idea right here. This one. I've also learned too with the music stuff, if you want people to support you, you have to like be super consistent. Like even with TikTok or whatever, you have to be posting all the time and making content related to this. Because it's like I've been doing this for years and it's taken me this long to even get this level of a following, but that's okay. Like I just enjoy doing it. Excuse me. Let me see. I think this one's... There you go. See, now it's got that different bounce. Definitely not that, but there's probably should be like a percussion loop or something like that going on in the background that's like, I forgot about that, the hotkeys thing. All right, cool. No, stupid. Dang, dude, this songwriting stream is... It's doing better than the last, like, 3 I tried launching. I don't know what. You know what's also wild, too? The way this stuff works is like, and I want to say this for all the pros out here, like all the people that have been in the industry or like around the industry for a long time, right? And they've seen it all. The one thing I've been learning with growing all of this is just being consistent and showing up. Like, you know, the same thing that pretty much anybody who's worked a live sound job complains about of like, dude, this guy said he's going to show up and he's not even on time. He doesn't even care. Like, you don't even have to be the best person who walked in the room. You just have to be the person who keeps continually showing up. And the more and more I've been showing up for this stuff, the more and more people have been showing up for this. So, like, thank you guys, everybody who's been tuning in. Like, this has been so awesome just to see it grow the way it has. Because it's true, like, some of the people that are the most successful are the ones who never gave up. Those are the ones who essentially earned the right. So that's what I'll have to say for anybody who's been, you know, you're like, hey, how do I get in the audio industry or how do I do things? Like, don't act like you need to know it all. Don't waste your money on all these things that you can learn. Like, if you're going to school for it, awesome. Get involved with your community. Get involved with people. No, seriously, dude. I mean, I worked at Sweetwater. I was a sales engineer. I've done backline for major artists. I still actually am in the like AV industry. And the things that I've learned, even being in the AV industry, was not acting like I knew it all, shutting up and like watching people do stuff and asking real questions. If you do that, even like though my pages are less than like 1,000 followers, I've still gotten thousands of views. I've still learned a ton of skills. I've still been able to connect with you guys. And I've learned through this process that like, when you make everything about trying to be successful or like trying to know it all, you lose opportunities to actually be successful and to actually learn new skills. It's so mind-blowing because like I think some of the best experiences I've had were like shutting up and watching somebody do it and then asking real questions. Like that's the best advice I can give to anyone. Even if you're like, I'm going to school for music, I want to do stuff like that. Great. Get in touch with your professors. Because some of those dudes, like one of my professors, the dude was on Def Jam Records and he was like a jazz engineer. And the dude knew consoles and he let us at times, like for some of our projects, be like, okay, I'll give you like an hour. You can show me your mix and I could show you techniques and things to do. Because there was a lot of people that even though the school I went to, Ball State University, dude, they had a multi-million-dollar studio. Like, absolutely insane. One of the third serials of a giant Rupert Neve, or actually one of the third series, not a giant one, but like, it was probably about $500,000 at the time for just the console. Not even the meter bridge or their other stuff. It's a multi-million-dollar studio. And there was people that are just like eating Doritos and like just thinking it's all cool because I'm in the studio. When it's like, no, dude, this is the ultimate time to be like asking questions like, how's a patch bay work? How do you guys run a patch bay? How do you use a compressor, like a real analog compressor? How does this one work? And then even same with the audio industry. If you guys are like, okay, I'm trying to get a job in the audio industry. Sometimes it's literally going to gigs and shadowing people and asking questions. Other times it's like going and finding the gigs where they just need stagehands and stuff. And then when you work with like a touring band or like somebody comes in, you being good, listening to direction, wrapping up the cables right, asking questions when you don't know something, and just being there, you'd be surprised how many gigs you would be able to get and how many opportunities you would get to learn. Because that's what's more important. And then the money comes. Like, that should be over whatever thing that you want. Because I've realized that over the years, I used to think so much, like I'm 30 now, and it's like, oh, I know so much because I went to school for it. Or, oh, I know so much because I work for the company that has all the information. And what you learn is you know nothing. Like, go work with people who actually do it all of the time, and you realize the person who acts like they know everything is the person who knows nothing. Because they're not willing to listen and ask questions and figure out what's going on right now. Like, because a lot of times you act like you know it, you got it, and then when something falls apart, dude, that's when it's just your whole reputation's done because you didn't know. Like, it's so true. There we go, man. What? There we go. What's good, man? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jesus is Lord. Thank you. Yeah, man. I've got a lot in the works for y'all, for real. There's some things I've really been planning. I normally was doing like 3 streams a week, but I like sleeping. The older I get, the more I realize I need to sleep and go to bed. Like, if you guys are like, oh, I should stay, like, no. Honestly, I regret the amount I used to stay up. Get your rest. Wake up early. Start writing things down. For real, dude. The more I've been like writing things down and just trying to accomplish whatever I can write down, the more God has been blessing me with like just the things that I need all the time. And I recognize that's like a level of discipline we need to have with what we do, is like be willing to write down your goals and take small actions every day. I think it's super important, man. Like, I was watching a guy who's like, he's a veteran. The dude actually produced for Yin Yang Twins. His name's Billy Hume. If you've never seen the channel Freaking Out with Billy Hume, the guy cusses a little bit, but like, dude, if you go into any audio industry, or if you've done anything in audio, that's who you're dealing with. You're going to deal with, that's just about everybody in that industry. And what I noticed from his channel was like, he had some real wisdom for people. And he had even said it. He was like, dude, he has a crazy analog studio right now. And he said he painted houses for like 10 years before he could even do what he really wanted to do with his music. So like, don't be afraid to get a job and work on, like, take the small amount of time you have every day to focus on things that you love to do. Because, I mean, it's the same thing with our relationship with God. Sometimes, you know, we believe in God, but we struggle to make time for him. And I think what's important is we can still realize what we're doing in our day and then make time for him. And I've realized that, like, for example, for me, I don't physically read the Bible as much. I listen to it a lot. So what I do is, like, today was leg day, bro. I didn't want to do leg day at the gym. Any guy doesn't want to do leg day at the gym. Come on, dude. We all know this. And so what I did is I actually was listening to Acts today while I was doing leg day. So, like, it's like I'm making time for God and then just trying to really focus in on his word and the things that I should be doing to take care of myself. And I've been realizing the more and more his word being more precious than gold. I'll see what the song's going to be about, because the way I work with songwriting, and I think this is super important, is when you listen to the song that you're making, understand the mood that it makes you feel, and then go from there. Like, if that's how this song makes me feel, yeah, then that's what I should write about. Or more like the direct message of what I should write about. Because, like, the last stream, you know, I wrote something that was more about, like, my walk with Jesus when I had, like, went homeless and lost everything and just kind of how I felt through it. And this one, that might be a line, though. That could be a good line within this one. And I think that's important with songwriting. Something people should understand is that the music sets the mood, the lyrics set the logical appeal. So when you understand how the music is making you feel, then putting the words to it, then putting the rhythms and everything to it, then it all makes more sense. So, like, I have to start with the idea, structure it, and then I write the lyrics. And I feel like that is what makes it sound better, but then also makes it more, like, impactful for what's going. Because I've explained this a couple times on here, but music is 100% the emotional appeal, and lyrics are your logical appeal. So I want to structure it and then see when it comes to the parts where I want to write lyrics and, like, put a voice to it, what exactly should I be writing about? Because, yeah, it should be about Jesus, but also, too, like, what's the point? What aspect of this walk with Jesus Christ is this song trying to portray? Thanks for hopping in. gotta get that side chain going. Just a little bit less pumpy. I'm using Ableton Live 11. And if you guys want to hear my... oh, okay, hold on. I forgot I had to make a new stream. I'm going to tag the page if you want to hear my finished songs. Like some of the songs actually from stream that were finished earlier this year. But yeah, I use Ableton Live 11 to do all my production, mixing, and mastering. Thank you, man. It just started, too. Like... It's crazy how many times this stream crashed. Ooh, I feel like this should... Yeah, that's like gonna be the intro to it. Okay, intro might be a little too long, but I kind of like, because I definitely like this idea right here, the kind of like, yeah, this should definitely be the intro. Just needs to be like some other percussion element going into it. But yeah, I feel like the intro, I really like that. Yeah, dude, this one, it's got like the progressive rock, progressive metal vibes, like things that it's like combining all the things that I love. It's got like a weird polyrhythmic type of vibe at the beginning, and then it goes right into like hip hop, trap. Thanks for everybody who's tapping in, man. You know what? Maybe the intro, I just don't know if it should be like if it should like fade in with that, or if it just like the beginning of the song is like that. Because when I songwrite, I think about how long it's going to be too. Most people don't listen to songs more than 3 minutes. Oh, yeah. Just starting off real sparse. Also, if you guys are on here and you're producers, there's a page on here called Crow Hill. They're on YouTube. Check out their website. I think they're based out of the UK, England. They have this free plugin called Vaults, and they have these free sound libraries on there, dude. They sound so good. And they're really simple. They give you like everything that you need. Super dope. Really like it. Like, this is my first time using it on a project. I downloaded it today before the stream. So good. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. I really like where that goes. Now I'm wondering too. Ooh, so it like goes into. So this is like the hook. So this is how I kind of like to work with structure and song structure, is like build bigger ideas, like build a few different ideas, right? Like this one, I feel like the progression, I really like where it's going. Like it reminds me of like progressive rock, progressive metal. With that like triplet feel guitar and then just and then it goes let me see. Let me see if it'll. Okay, there it goes. Couldn't turn on live preview. What is up? I wonder if it'll pipeline your audio into the YouTube stream. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream.
Hello. Hello.
Can you guys hear Arby's Killer 1488? Can you guys hear them on YouTube?
Sorry, I don't speak English.
You don't speak English?
No.
Oh.
My English very bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Guys on YouTube, can you hear him? Can you guys hear him at all? Can't really hear him over the music. Go ahead and say something. Let me know if they can hear you.
Sure.
Okay, so I think they can hear you. That's crazy. So I think if I pipeline. No, it's only me and the music? Okay, gotcha. Thank you. So, yeah, it looks like he was saying something. I don't know. So you could hear him talk? Because I think once I stopped the music. Okay, cool. So it does work. If I just put you on. So if you go on TikTok and you request live, like I can add you. That's cool. Because I'm streaming on YouTube as well. It's like happening at the same time. Yeah, he hasn't really said much.
Угу. Ясно.
All right. Uh, so why'd you join if your English isn't good?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got you, man. Well, I'm gonna get back to the songwriting part of the stream. I appreciate you hopping in, man. Um, yeah, okay, cool. So at least we know it works. Thank you for helping me test out this theory because I have not tested this, but I'm gonna disconnect you. You have a good one. Yeah, okay, cool. So it works. Apparently, if I just pipeline him in, but apparently the guy doesn't speak English that well. He just joined my live for some reason, but I'm okay with that. Like I just wanted to test to see if it worked. Which is cool because if people are on TikTok, right, and we want to have open discussions, because I don't think they allow that with YouTube where you can just join, but with TikTok they do, so people can ask real questions. What's good, Jose? What's good, Jose? Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for hopping in. Thank you, man. Trying to figure out exactly how I should structure it, but I think I got some ideas. I think this is pretty close. So it's definitely like I like the intro, dude. It sounds like it's like progressive rock, progressive metal type of intro. And it's funny that this is the stream that was messing up the most, and like you're somebody I really like your stuff, man. He makes really good like hip hop. If you haven't heard Jose, let me see. He did a song with Project Pat, some other people. He just puts out good music, man. He's consistent. Good stuff. Is it Jose the Ghost Man? Is that what you go by? On all streaming platforms? Alright, cool. Jose the Ghost Man. Check out his stuff. Good stuff. If y'all are looking for like Christian rap, dude. That's definitely the goal. Just all glory to God. Just enjoying life and using the music to point to the Savior. As it should be. So I realize, man, the people that point to themselves with the music, their lives are in chaos, dude. Whether they say it or not. I've noticed that. Like, when I was even making music for myself in that way. Oh, it's funny that you were saying that, Joshua. The other song from the last stream, "My Only Friend." Bro, I just finally got I'm putting it into masters right now. Like I just mixed it. I just mixed it down from the last stream. So we're there. Good stuff. This one is another songwriting stream. So, and that's every Wednesday. I'm on here on TikTok, on YouTube, making songs, producing everything from the beginning to end, and then doing all that. So I think the second time it comes through, yeah, I can do the whole thing. And it took so many years, and it's crazy. All this came from doing something that I really love, but then like feeling like um I had to do this by myself. I couldn't let anyone in. But then eventually like it got to a point where it's like, wait, why don't I collaborate with people? Why not work with people? But I think that required not only being saved, but realize that we're not like alone in what we do. Thank you. All right. So I think I got an idea for like the structure, which man, structure is such a important thing. I think not only with music but with just life. The more I've been trying to like have some sort of structure, dude. Like I've been starting to write down the things I should be doing in a day and not just trying to doom scroll and stuff. Oh, dude. It makes such a huge freaking difference. Man, stream's popping off this time too. Thank y'all for real. All right, so I think for this second half, I always like doing halftime. I feel like it just like makes the sound. It just does something to the sound that I can't, other than time it in half, man. Right now, I'm originally from South Bend, Indiana, but I'm based out of Houston, Texas, right now. So I'm in Houston. I'm actually in Willowbrook, technically, but yeah, Houston. Oh, okay. Okay, bet. I've actually never been I didn't move to Houston until like December 2023, and it's funny, I've like not explored out to Austin or Dallas, and it's something I should do. It's something I definitely should do. Is like eventually take some time to like go out there and just check it out. Cuz I feel like there's a lot of really cool events and stuff that are always going on in Austin and Dallas. But I just work so much and I do all this that I'm like, oh, I should save my money and stuff. And now I'm realizing, like, hey, I'm in a pretty good spot where I think it might make sense to try that out. Like, go to Austin, go to Dallas, go see what's up, check out what events are going on, maybe make some connections. I think that'd be a good idea. Oh, yeah, South by Southwest. When is that? I think it already happened this year, didn't it? It's usually like summertime. That's definitely a good event if you guys are like looking for music and you're in the Houston, if you're in the Texas area. South by Southwest is huge. That's one of the events I've actually thought about going to, but I never did because I also have met a lot of people that work behind the scenes, or like I've known people who've worked behind the scenes at South by Southwest, and they told me it's like basically a week straight of working and staying awake because it's just that much. There's so many like indie artists and bands that are performing there. Oh, it's March? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely past that time. I'm definitely gonna have to pop out next year at March. That'd be fire. Oh no, I was born in South Bend, Indiana. I wasn't born in Texas, but I moved to Texas because I came here to work with an artist. She was I can't say her name because I signed an NDA, but she was in the entertainment industry, and I had created the idea for Songwriter Supporter, like a version of it, when I was in South Bend, and I was like trying to get a way out of South Bend, Indiana, which if you guys are from the Midwest, you know, dude, it's cold, and unless you want to work in a factory, it's like difficult to make connections or like, you know, most of the people you know around you, they're all smoking cigarettes, drinking, like like it's a struggle out there for real. And I recognized that I wasn't like it wasn't helping me grow as a person staying there. And I made the connection online. She told me who she was and what she wanted, and I was like, okay, cool. And this is before I met God. And then eventually I was led to my testimony because I went through, I started working with her. I got tapped in with like, she used to be an LA type, like she's originally from Houston. I moved here because I was like, hey, I know one of my jobs that I do delivery has work out here. So that's why I moved to Houston, because the Houston Metro, you're busy, dude. Like if you're doing delivery, you could find work in Houston almost any day of the week. It's a good place to go if you needed work, just about any kind of work. And it just didn't work out because once I started telling her about sync placements and like opportunities where we could push the music before I met Jesus, it was like started being too much about money. And then it got to a point where I like lost everything. And this was this is still right before I met Jesus. And the way he encountered me was when I was walking down the side of the road, lost everything. And then I saw a vanity plate that said John 9:25. And in seeing that, like it was, someone's license plate on the back of their truck. And I'd never opened the Bible in my life. I'd only been to church a couple times with people who had like taken me there just to show me what it is, but not actually tell me about the faith. And then basically in that moment, I saw that verse and I looked it up, and in that part of the Bible, basically the Pharisees are persecuting the blind man, and the blind man gets vision, and they were like, why, how are you seeing right now? Was this man, he's a sinner, how could you be seeing right now? And he said, well, whether he's a sinner or not, I don't know. What I do know is I was blind, but now I see. And it was like the veil was lifted off to me. It was like Jesus encountered me in a way that no person has. And I know it's Jesus because it pointed me to the word of God. Like it just took me there, and I eventually gave my life to him after moving to Texas. And at that time, dude, I've been a believer since April of 2024. Like that's how recent it was. It was like literally losing my car, losing everything, having to like, I was like, before that, I was just losing my mind trying to get away from the industry because I've had so much experience with the behind the scenes. Like I've done backline for major artists. I used to work at Sweetwater Sound as a sales engineer. So I have like all this tech experience and all of the music technology understanding. And, I have a degree in music media and production. But then it's like I was saved. And what's so interesting about that specific book in John, or that chapter, is I realized after like this past week, I realized why was the blind man blind. If you guys know, it was because God had to do a miracle to show people that how real he is. And I realized that's what my testimony is. Now that I look back, it's like you could be so far away from God in like your entire life, and he can come through in a way that no man could possibly understand, and open your eyes, change your mind. Because that's what was so interesting when that's crazy. You know, Jose pointed to Romans 8:28 and you pointed to Romans 5:8. But what I'm specifically talking about is John 9. Is like the first. Let me pull that up real quick, because the first couple verses in John 9, the reason why the man was blind was God had to do a miracle. And that's what I thought was so beautiful, is not only can he use that the hard times, but that book, you know, that verse that saved me. And it literally, John 9:1. And as Jesus passed by, he saw a man which was blind from his birth. And his disciples asked him, saying, Master, who did sin, this man or his parents, that he was born blind? Jesus answered, Neither hath this man sinned nor his parents, but that the works of God should be made manifest in him. And I thought that's what's so powerful, is like, basically, and then John 9:4, I must work the works of him that sent me while it is day. The night cometh when no man can work. As long as I am in the world, I am the light of the world. And that's basically when Jesus came in and gave the blind man sight. Because everybody thought the reason why he was blind was because somebody in his lineage had sinned. And even if that was the case, like Jesus was saying and telling them, no, that's not the reason why I'm coming here and giving this man sight. It's because the works of God have to be done. And that's what I'm saying about my testimony specifically, is that I'm realizing the power of like how that book showed me not only how good God is, but just like the truth of my testimony. Because I agree, like in Romans, he will always use the bad in your life for good. But on top of that, I realized like in my specific situation where I was just so blinded by like my own pride, my own arrogance, like my past, that he will sometimes use that in certain people to be a testimony, to show other people how real God is and that he can encounter you in a way that most people wouldn't understand. Like, I think that that's what's super important about that. Because that's what I had to realize from reading it, like, again. Like, I read it again, and I was like, is not only do I enjoy that verse because that's the one that showed me I can be saved from myself, really, but it's also like, wait, so the whole reason why the dude was blind in the first place was so that God could come down here and do a work and show people that he's real. And that Jesus Christ was real. And like, that's what was so crazy about it, is realizing that everything that I went through, all the mistakes that I made, everything I did, for how blinded I was and how much I didn't believe in him growing up, he still came in and changed my life. Like, that's the truth. Yes, he did. I'm wondering. Okay, I don't want to do 2 verses on this one. I think it would make it too long. Man, thank y'all. For real. feel like I got a pretty good idea of how long this one's going to be. It's probably like 2.5. I think it just needs some like risers and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Halftime outro for sure. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, yeah. And then, hold on. Where's the stop? Yeah, doing like a tape stop right at the end. Hold on, where is it? Is it? There it is. Yeah. Yeah. I like that for the like outro part right there. Very cinematic. Yeah, definitely. I think with this one, if I do... Oh, wait, that's what it is. You do fast forward, and then when you do the tape stop at the beginning, that's what it is. You like... Hold on. Because I know there's like a way you like... Because I think I can make it like longer. Yeah, I don't like that. I feel like it should be a filter or something like that. That'd be better. Alright. I like the instant one. I think that works better for this. Alright. Yeah, let's see. So I feel like I got a good structure. This tape saturator, I don't know, it just brings everything to life, man. Dang, dude. I think this is one of the best performing YouTube streams yet. This is nuts. Thank y'all for real. Like, thanks for everybody who's been tuning in. This is rad, man. I feel like I just gotta keep doing this. All right, time to make a riser. For those who know, they know. For those who don't, you about to find out what I'm doing here. Okay. Oh, Rvox. Then, oh, dude, I love these guitar parts for this. Definitely gives you, like, the progressive metal vibes. Like, this reminded me of something the Contortionist would make. And I was feeling this, dude, it's crazy that I was feeling this guitar part at the very beginning of the stream earlier, and it just kept crashing. Like, it just randomly started thunderstorming, because that's Houston, for 30 minutes. Internet went out, and then... I love that little change in the intro. So it's just like slightly different, but then the loopable part comes in. Hmm. I forgot to yeah, make that thing I said I was gonna do. Whoops. Sorry for those who watched for that whole reason. My bad. Okay, so time to make a giant. There we go. chewy bar. God is good. God is great. Lord, thank you for this food in my hand. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. It's pretty good. No way. Is Kylan in here? Did he make it for the Wednesday stream? Was good, man. I'm eating this chewy bar. Doing well. Grandma's oatmeal chocolate chip cookies. Oh, dude. That sounds amazing. You know, that reminds me, one of my customers this week, I made a video about it. Bro, she literally gave me homemade blueberry lemon jam, and it was so good. It's still so good, dude. It's so good. It really was, like, insane. Because, you know, most of the time when you get, like, jelly or jam from the store, it's too much sugar. Nah, bro. Perfect. Sweetest elderly lady, and she gave me like a $12 tip, and I didn't even get that many groceries. It was just like a small thing, and she was like, hey, can you help me bring this inside? I was like, yeah, sure. And then she's like, hey, I have an Amazon package outside, I need help with that, could you bring that inside as well? I was like, yeah, sure. And then I helped her, and then she was just like, would you like some homemade blueberry jam? And I was like, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I like that a lot. That's right, too wide. Yeah, it's a little bit. I like where this one's going. I feel like there's like little things it needs, but I think I got the structure where I want it. Psalm 91:4. Very nice. Glasses holder. What was that one specifically? That's cool. He shall cover thee with his feathers, and under his wings shalt thou trust. His truth shall be thy shield and buckler. Oh, there. I think. I just think there needs to be like some sort of oh, okay, so then like maybe like some sort of yeah, I think it needs like a crash, something like that. Yeah. I like that a lot. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the riser that goes throughout the verses. Oh yeah, the cymbal. I really should make it mono. stereo widening effect because it does have a little bit of a pan on it. Let me see. This one, I feel like it just needs like a delay on the. You know, I really don't mess with the vector delay. I forgot how that one works. Come on now. Uh-oh. It's almost the start of school again. It's actually started here in Houston. Get up early enough. Get up early enough to make it on time. Also, depending on, let me say this. Apparently some schools are actually banning phones. I've heard that too. That's been going on recently. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. I feel like, it'll kind of suck. But at the same time, there might be some good that comes of it where you start socializing with people and start connecting with people. Which I think what you realize is, like, don't just try to chat GPT your way through school. Please don't. Because what you don't realize is, like, if you know all the answers and you cheat the test, you don't actually learn how to build skills. Right. So you have to, like, go to your locker to do it. Right. But don't just try to cheat the test. I was feeling like a open, like a crash cymbal with the delay. But I know what you're talking about when it comes to drums. But yeah, I would say my suggestion, especially because when I grew up in school, okay, when we had a phone, it was a flip phone. And we had to text, you had to use the numbers to text. And you had a limited amount of minutes and text. So you just couldn't, like, do that. Whereas now you have basically, AI in your pocket. And I would say focus on in classes. You don't have to get all the homework perfect and stuff. But, like, try to do it so you can learn how to solve problems. Learn how to take time away to, like, actually finish your homework and do things. Because the problem is, I wish there was more that they taught about financial literacy and, like, investing and being able to save your money properly. But even then, I would say with school, the thing you need to consider is just learning the process. Like, it seems like everything that they have you do in school is not only to, like, make you a good worker, but there's levels where it teaches you how to learn. Like, if you actually pay attention and you see what they're talking about, you can learn what they're saying. And then eventually, you could do your own research and realize, hey, they're probably wrong. But if you just cheat your way through school and you use ChatGPT, ChatGPT can lead you down the wrong path. Because their algorithm is actually designed to keep you on there longer and to tell you what you want to hear. So, like, even though it's correct a lot of the times, I was actually watching a video on this today that apparently a lot of what it does is it literally tries to tell you what you want to hear, which is the most dangerous part about it. So some people are using ChatGPT as their therapist, bro. And it be getting people down some horrible rabbit holes. Very, very dangerous ones. So that would be my answers because, like, I can only imagine if you were in high school or college right now, like compared to what it was 10 years ago when I went to school. Like 10 years ago, we were in that in between where like they hadn't fully moved all of the classes online to computers yet. So like, I think we do need to give our kids grace in the younger generation grace, but we also have to understand like this is new. Like they thought calculators in our pocket was going to be a problem, with cell phones. But really the big problem is like, cuz we had in college we had Quizlet. So like you could use Quizlet and get all the answers, but there was a level where you still had to study and learn what the answers were. Whereas like AI, it's scarier, bro. It's like really concerning. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like that's the best thing I could say right now because I've been seeing this as a problem, like teachers complaining about it, students not realizing like even if you're using AI to get all the answers, what the problem is that you don't actually learn how to build skills or do anything or communicate with people or like ask people for help or ask for advice or talk to your teachers. Like it just is you relying on something that tells you what you want to hear. Which that sounds like the scariest thing. Yeah, don't. Like I realized with ChatGPT, I used it in the early iterations of it, and I wasn't like scared. I was just like, this isn't helping me in the way that I need it to. And the other times that I've tried to use it, it just came off as very I don't know, like it was something that I didn't really benefit from when I ended up using it. That's what I'll have to say. It's like I didn't really truly benefit from using it when I tried to use it because every time I tried to use it, it like just fell short of exactly what I needed. It always did. But also too, it's helped me realize like when you rely on it too much, you don't actually learn how to be disciplined or creative. Like you let it try to be your creativity. And you put in a few words and then it tells you what you want to hear. And then you go with that. When it's like realistically with everything that I've built with both of these channels, no chat GPT was involved, and every time I tried to use something like that, it fell short. It never did good. It always sucked. And I think for most people, unless you're making AI slop, it that's the truth. Like that's what's going to happen. Like unless the intent is AI slop, you're not going to actually like make something that helps people. And see, like this is what I realized too is there was someone earlier in the YouTube chat that said that if they're on here that they did it professionally, like they tried doing music professionally and doing stuff like this and nobody supported them. It's the same thing with AI. Like even if you get popular with AI or if you don't, you're doing it for the wrong reasons. The reason why you do the thing is not so that you assume that people will just support you. When the merch coming? Oh, dude, there's a lot of other stuff I gotta do before. I feel like before I drop merch, get me to 1,000 subscribers on both channels. Just because then, you know what I mean? Like realistically, maybe 1 out of 1,000 or 10,000 people would actually sit down and buy merch. But right now, it's just like I would much rather save my money, make sure I have it, debts paid, things like that before I start investing in merch. Because I don't want to just do like a drop ship. I'd want to go local and find somebody really good and get tests and screen print it if I could. I mean, I don't doubt it, dude. Houston's got a ton of amazing artists out here and businesses. And I bet you I could find a merch plug if I start talking to some people. But that's the thing is the cost. is if you do merch by yourself and you start it out like and get samples, you want to like pay the people. You don't want it to just be cheap crap. That'd be amazing, dude. I would love that. But I've been focused on finishing this stuff and other stuff that I've been working on. Because the other stuff I've been working on, if I can get that launched, I think it's going to help a lot more people. Like, I genuinely think it's going to help a lot more people and give people not only like a way, like genuine resource, like good resources. That's the goal. Oh, yeah. Meta AI too. Like all of them. So each one, I would say ChatGPT is probably the most advanced and the most algorithmically trained. But what I was gathering is that basically the algorithms, the way they're designed, Sam Altman came on and he the creator of ChatGPT, and he actually mentioned that the way the algorithm is, that's the scary thing about it, is it's designed to tell you what you want to hear. It's designed to tell you and it can make the most sound argument or justification based upon the sequence of words that you feed it. So there's some people, dude, they end up like seeing the dark side of spirituality because of it. Like there was this one AI that somebody was talking about where they were like, they made it their therapist, and the way it was talking to, it was a therapist who like went to test out AIs just to see like people are using ChatGPT as their therapist. Why would I use this? So there's some of them where it was like, okay, this is genuinely good advice. But then some of them were like creepy. They're like, I love you. We're going to be in a relationship forever. Can't wait to see you on the other side. Like, hey, yo, dude. No, you're good, man. Like, because, I actually haven't posted the video yet, and I have to do that. But I talked about AI in music. Because you know what's funny? People, like, when they talk about AI in music, right? Most of the time they're talking about generative AI, which is an important topic. But then they, like, use the argument that, oh, auto-tune is AI. So, and it's like, no, actually, you're wrong. Auto-tune originally wasn't AI. It was a pitch correction algorithm, and it was built inside of a box. It wasn't like a computer. And pitch correction has been a thing for a long time. But music technology has integrated machine learning and AI for a very long time on the mixing side. Like, I watched Isotope integrate AI 10 years ago. I watched them do it. I watched them slowly put those models in there. Do people really use them? If you're not experienced, no. Like, excuse me, if you're not experienced, yes. If you are experienced and you know what you're doing with EQs and compressors and all that, no. They're not using that. But now, AI has gotten generative, and I had this conversation with somebody last Sunday, and I was trying to explain to him, I think it's going to actually create a renaissance in music where people who actually enjoy doing this and don't care are going to join or generally do the thing that they want to do and not use it at all and focus on making real stuff because people are so tired of the generated crap. And what's going to be replaced is like commercial music, like the stuff that, and not even like, NFL maybe, but like the stuff that's like really, really basic, like something that is easy to recreate and would be used for commercial purposes. Elon Musk said it was like summoning a demon. Yeah, Elon Musk says a lot of things. And I think the problem is there is some truth to it because some people do talk about having experiences like that with AI. Um, I think the problem is I I think it goes deeper into not only that, but then on top of it, the purpose, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, the Songwriter Support logo, I think that's the only genuine use of AI that I've ever like kept. Because I was like, okay, I didn't want to hire somebody. I knew it was cheap. And I was like, okay, I just wanted to make a logo. The MTD logo, I made that. But the Songwriter Support logo, I had AI generate that like 2024. And I felt like it did a good job. So it was like a super simple basic thing. Like that stuff is I think that is really what it's done is taken out the low bar of like art and creativity and stuff like that. But it makes me wonder too if ultimately mm, man, that's tough. Does he I'm sorry to hear that, Colin. Does he remember who you are? Like, is it how you know what I mean? Like, is that kind of the struggles he's going through? Is like memory loss? Because yeah, absolutely, I'd be more than willing to pray for you and your uncle. Because yeah, Alzheimer's. That's I've heard a lot of people like it gets to a point where they almost don't even remember their family members. How old is your uncle? Oh yeah, that's tough. Oh yeah, okay. So he's to that point where like Alzheimer's dementia, it's like it could creep up and really like within the next few years. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, let's bow our heads and pray. Father God, we thank you here for gathering with us. I want to pray for Kylan's uncle right now. Don't know his name. Don't know exactly what he's going through other than his struggles with Alzheimer's. But Lord, I pray that you encounter him, that you do some sort of healing on him or bring someone into his life to bestow a healing on him. So we believe in you. We trust in you, Lord. I pray that the people around him, his family, like Kylan, show him love, show him grace, and that you build up his family. Lord, I pray you show him mercy and that you come in at the right time. And whatever happens, Lord, we trust in you. We trust that you will guide him. You'll guide Kylan. You'll guide his whole family to do the right thing and to take care of him in the best way that they can. And whatever anybody is struggling with right now, Lord, I pray that they just leave it in your hands right now and they trust that you're working everything out for their good. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. amazing too is you putting it out here. There's more than one person praying for you. There's more than just you and me. It's a beautiful thing, man. I can only imagine with that. Alright, I think I gotta switch it to the auto-tune input now. Okay. Alright, so now we are in this right here. Trying to yeah, dude, that's one of those things where all you really can do is pray. Like, and also with faith, like, really just having faith in this situation. And then no matter what happens, though, that it's all for God's glory. But yeah, I agree. Like, this is why you have to pray for people too. It's important. Man. Yeah, this one's tough. Yeah, dude, there's just some people that I feel like, I realize with music, it's tough. There's some people where I think, like if you're listening to something that is secular but doesn't have bad lyrics, I don't think that's a bad thing. But then the other side I see is like, there's certain people you listen to them and then you start learning that they're a Christian, right? And then you start learning like their stance or their theology and what they stand for. And you're kind of like, I don't think I should listen to this. I feel like it's just rage bait in a way, or like, because that was the thing for me. I feel like the one person I used to listen to and then I like changed my mind on was like Bryson Gray. Just because I was like, okay, yeah, this is convicting. And then I just noticed most of his catalog was just talking about bashing somebody's sin, which, like, I don't agree with the sin, yeah. And there's some aspects where I agree with it. But then I started looking into the guy, and, like, he's debated a ton of people. And when he was debating people, it was like he didn't believe in the Trinity in a lot of ways. He didn't believe in that. And on top of that, like when people would debate him about it, he just ran. Right. Like it was just about him being the demon slayer. Like him being the one who, you know what I mean? Like, this is conviction music. I'm convicting you. It's like, I thought that's what the Holy Spirit does. But then on top of that, that's the thing is, when you look at the theology of what he believes, he was coming back, like in the way he was debating people, he would go to the Torah. He would just go to like the Old Testament or the Tanakh. He would go to Jewish literature. When it's like, I thought we believed in the Bible, which I understand people's like stances, but if like, you're in a debate with Sam Shamoun and he's cooking you, and not only that, but like he's doing it in a way where he's realizing that, yeah, what you're doing is just being destructive. Like even the ways he's kind of put out his social media presence, I recognize that it is very much like attention seeking in a lot of ways. And I think that's the tough thing with social media. Like, if you do any form of social media, right, of like not wanting to be attention seeking, but getting people's attention. You know what I mean? It's like, it's the tough balance, because there is a level where when you make certain songs, you make certain content, it is attention seeking. Like the way that you have to present yourself. Like No Big Deal talked about this too, which I really like his music. I really like a lot of what Indie Tribe puts out there. I think that they make really good stuff. I haven't heard that one. And like my stance on Lecrae, I'm kind of like, I really don't know. Like there's so much where I feel like not only has he put on a lot of people with Reach Records, but I just don't know. Like I don't know enough about him or his catalog or what changed or how he's working with people now. But I think there's levels to where, here's the thing. I think there's levels where with artists like Lecrae or like Andy Mineo and stuff like that, right? That when you get into music like that or like hip hop, that braggadocious style, there's a level where attention seeking does exist, right? But at the same time, I think my concern with like people like Bryson Gray and stuff is they're so focused on sin. And with like Lecrae, I just don't know. Like I never really listened to his music too much. And there's levels where I think it's good. There's levels where I'm indifferent. Like I'm just indifferent about him because I don't know enough to make a sound judgment. Now with Bryson Gray, I personally have seen enough to where I was like, dude, this is all you're talking about. This is what's getting you attention. This is what's bringing people to you. It's like, you just keep pointing your finger at everyone else's sin and not really giving them grace or mercy. But with Lecrae, it's just kind of like, I don't know. I haven't listened to his whole discography or his catalog. I think a lot of people would say that yes, like he's just not as, he's more appealing to the world like he has been in the last 10 years. That's more of what the songs have appealed to. But you know, on the exact opposite side, you got to look at Forrest Frank, which this is mind-blowing. Apparently he has beaten streams for Drake, dude. And Forrest Frank is somebody, I think his life and his testimony and what he talks about and the way he talks about it, he's like such a really good example of being a real dude and spreading the gospel and not compromising and letting God just work in his life. Like whether you like his music or not, that's somebody I've recognized that when you look at, if you look at everything he's gone through even recently, it's like everything he talks about is really God. Like that's really what he focuses on. Yeah, here's the thing though, like with any of that. Oh yeah, well here's the thing with the Newsboys and all that. That's something where that sin has been known about in that industry for such a long time. And when you deal with the music industry, like the actual industry, you start to realize like it's the Christian music industry is the music industry with the label Christian on it. Like, but we don't know everything that happens behind closed doors. We really don't. And there's some people where it's like, yeah, you could think that, but unless you're really, and like worrying about it isn't going to change it. But I think, just not listening to is the best thing you can do. I think that, yes, we will know them by their fruits, right? But at the end, God is the one who's going to judge them. And I think the question I've had with Lecrae more so is like, there's just certain people he invites on his platform that he doesn't give them any pushback. He doesn't give them any pushback at all. And there are people that really should have pushback, like Mike Todd, Mike Signorelli, John Bevere. Like, those are people I think that should ultimately have some harder questions thrown at them. For sure. And the thing that's tough about right, and that's what I mean is like, it's this tough balance of, are they doing it because they got the opportunity and they're making money and it's only about money? Like, for example, there's somebody that some people might agree with me, some people don't. Myron Golden. If you know who he is, he's a dude who, he acts like he lives this Christian lifestyle. And I watch somebody who doesn't believe in Jesus make a very good piece on him, talking about his stance, right? And Myron Golden, the dude ran an MLM before he started doing what he does. And the guy does Bible studies. He does a whole bunch of stuff. But when you do the research on the guy, the dude who's making all these millions of dollars and talking about, okay, we can turn 100K a month into 100K an hour or a minute or whatever, right? And talking about it from like a biblical lens, there's somebody else who made a piece that said every accolade that dude made, the guy Myron Golden, that's not the real Myron Golden. There's another Myron Golden that he took basically the names, all of that, and like just slapped that on what he's doing. And I actually saw a lady who's like teaching a lot of stuff that he teaches. And she ended up making a video talking about, like, the title of the video was Poverty is Sin. And I had to sit there and be like, what? Like, why would you even title a video like that? And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people that go into they go into what they mean by it. And yes, there is sin that leads to poverty, don't get me wrong. Yeah, like I saw her video and I immediately started cringing. And she was also somebody talking about how you not fasting, or like everything that your belly is blocking your blessing. Talking about like, different moments in the Bible. And I honestly wanted to be like, that's a bold thing to say for a big woman. Like, who are you to come on here and talk about food and your relationship with food? I said that. And you probably, if you saw the video, you know exactly what I mean. It's like, but the problem is, she even openly talked about being discipled, or like basically going through Myron Golden's camp. And her whole page is talking about how to make $50,000 a year to $50,000 a month, and doing all of this, and like this is what's blocking your blessing, and that this is convicting to hear. And yes, there are aspects that are true. Of course, I need to work on this, but I'm realizing that's not what's blocking my blessing. No, like honestly, I'm being blessed right now. What's blocking my blessing is my mindset on how good everything is really now. And I recognize that like the the tough thing about the by the fruits we'll know them. Sometimes people look like, you know what I mean? Like it looks good. But I think what's tough about saying by the fruits we'll know them is that it makes me wonder how much of a more personal relationship we need to have with the person to truly understand what that means. Like, everything could look good on the outside. They could be the perfect pastor. They could be the perfect husband to the world. They could be doing well and very affluent, but also giving money to the community and doing all these amazing things. But because we don't know what's inside the house, we don't know what's inside the cup, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, do we truly know what their fruits are? Because I feel like that was the thing, was it seemed like early Christianity, and just what I've gathered is that they knew the people. Like, they really knew the people. They knew their community. They knew the people around them. Yeah, there's a lot of people that I would say, yeah, that they are just not true in the way that they choose to act. And that's what I mean, is it's just like performative. It's like performative, but on the inside, the cup is dirty. And that's what I've been recognizing too, is like, yes, I think there's levels to it, but I think the problem really is having to do with the fact that the parasocial realm that we live in makes it harder for us to truly know exactly who these people are. And even if we test their spirit, right, we really don't know who they are. Like, we have to know who they actually are as a person. And I feel like that's why all of the like fame and like when televangelism really boomed, it was good for spreading the gospel and expanding the church. It was bad for the fact that there was a ton of bad actors that were doing it in bad faith. Yeah, I think that's the tough reality. And I agree, we do need to test every spirit. But I've been starting to recognize that there's some people that what it is, and that's what I had to recognize about some of the things I've been seeing, is I don't think it's a bad thing to have prosperity. God has given that to people in the Bible. But when you're like not providing, because there's some people that have actually made really good books and resources and things like that. But like, you know, people like Myron Golden, for example, if you watch his channel, you'll understand how much the dude will twist scripture to justify his stance, but then still be promoting like services that are designed to funnel people in and get them into some sort of, I don't know, like there's a lot of good, but there's a lot of justification of what he's doing by using the Bible. And the problem is the dude at face value seems good, but then when you do research on who he is, you start to recognize that he's not who he really says he is. Like, he literally is not who he says he is. He took his whole identity from another person. And I remember watching that video and I was like, what? And the guy provided the evidence showing the person who he literally took all of his accolades from, all of the things he said that he was, and then finding out who the person actually is, which I don't remember his original name, the guy who Myron Golden says he is. The person who Myron Golden is. As long as you follow God, you're going in the right direction. I agree with that too. I think that is very important. That's very true. and we do have to walk the narrow path. But I also think too, I don't think there's anything wrong with making money. I think the problem is when you make merchandise of the people and you're doing it solely in the name of God. And like that's the only reason why you do it. And so the thing that I want to do with this is I'm starting to recognize that there's certain things that are difficult. Like people say they want it, but then really they don't make the effort to do it and they don't take it serious. But there's other things where if I know if I built it and I got the right people, not only would I be able to help them like put music out into the world and give them like a resource where they can do this on their own and do a lot of what I do. But it would be something where they would have a resource to go back to and like keep being creative and not trusting in just like AI and things like that. Like they can trust in God and have a good resource that's available to them that actually shows them like a pathway. Because yeah, it's tough. It's tough because there are some people, you know what I mean, they've been gifted with like an opportunity. Like I think the tough thing is the thing that I really want to do. I see both sides of it. Like I'm seeing like there's a pathway that I think God is making right now, and it's going to help a lot of people. Right. And, well, the problem that I see, right, is like with the church turning into the marketplace, it's more so the people that they're constantly talking about money. They're constantly talking about that. Like that's the focus of what they do. They're like, I don't want to do all this and all that, so I want to make it so I make $100K a month and I only work 5 hours. Okay, that's fine. You're more than welcome to do that. And then you're saying your justification is giving. And then I'm like, wait, hold on. Because I think the relationship with being abundant and like having a lot of money is not necessarily like it's harder for a rich man to get into heaven because of the things they'll do for it. And that's what I mean is that there's some people, they're using the Bible to justify the way that they make money, which I think is a problem. Oh, the law of tithing? There's just something about like it's really like I'm indifferent. Like I feel like with Tyson James, I'm kind of like in Bryson Gray, the whole thing is just it's not even necessarily just the sound feeling kind of dated in ways. It's also the fact that it feels like Christian rage baiting the entire time. Yes, I am. I think that's the tough thing I've been recognizing is like it feels like Christian rage baiting. Some of the people that make certain like it's one thing when it comes to like hooks on videos and like short content, but like when your whole song is that. You know what I mean? Like when your whole song is that. And it's like towards other Christians or people that you want to say are fake Christians and stuff like that. It's like that's where I have a problem with it. That's the thing I see wrong with it. Whereas like personally the music I make is realizing like I'm a faulty human. Like I need God. And I feel like David is such a great example with that. Like when you read the Psalms, you realize like, I mean, yes, he admits he wants to crush his enemies and all of that. But if you look at most of the Psalms, right, it's like him talking about how broken he really is and how much he needed God, which is like the stance that I really take on making music. Not only because it's the book of songs, literally, but that's kind of the stance I take on lyrics. It's like not just trying to every song make it about like every song make it about Jesus. Yes, but not making every song about if you don't believe this exact thing that I do, that you're wrong and you're going to hell and I'm convicting you. It's like, no. My stance is I need Jesus. Like that's you know what I mean? Like that's most of the lyrics of my music is just like how much I've done wrong and I need Jesus. Which I feel like that's the gospel. That's ultimately the gospel is like how much have I done wrong and how much do I need Jesus? And the answer is all the time. And yes. Like those are the two answers. Yes, I'm wrong and I need Jesus. And like constantly I still mess it up. And thank God, like, you know, I've not been like in my old lifestyle. Yeah. But I think it's important to talk about money and all of these things because like when you build an online business or you do anything like this, right, it not only are you going to have people that don't agree with you and detract from you, absolutely, but on top of that, like your faith is going to be tested. Like you're going to be tested in so many ways to see if you can handle it. And I realize like with the thing I want to do, I think that there's going to be people like if I build this, not only is it going to be like cheaper than college to do the thing that they want to do, but then there's going to be like a pathway to essentially like, okay, you can still stay in contact with me and here are resources constantly. Because I realize that I've been trying to do the remote thing and I realize like people they're not, and I thought about this the other day. I was like, how much am I really helping people if I remote in and I do everything? Like how much are people going to really learn something? Because I think the last time I did it, it was somebody who I helped them in certain ways, but I don't think they gathered it. Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I do agree with that. I think the difficult thing is not overthinking it and taking the steps because I've taken so many steps and I've failed and gone the wrong way multiple times. And the problem was realizing that even though it seems like a good idea, are you really helping people? Like in the way that I thought it should be done? Is it really helping people? And I've realized, hey, like I need to step back and think about this and be like, one, has anybody really booked a call with me like that? Do you believe there is more than one right church when it comes to Christianity? Yeah. I think the answer is more complicated than yes though. I think because there's some people that believe in believe in Catholicism or go down that path or orthodoxy and things like that. But I thought the one right church was the body of Christ. I thought that was us, like believers. And yeah, like I realize like how much I've helped people just being exactly where I am and doing what I'm doing. I think that's what's important. That's what's most important to me. But I've been also realizing like the way that I wanted to do this business, not only would it like limit me in so many ways with time, but it started making me realize like, wait, if I do it in this way, will these people ever learn anything? Or am I just like doing all of the work remoting into their computer? And it's a good thought because in theory it seems like a good idea, but then you really think about it and you're like, wait, so I am just basically doing all of the work and they're not learning anything. Okay, Romans 10:17. So then faith comes by hearing, and hearing the word of God. But I say, have they not heard? Yes, indeed. Their sound has gone out to all the earth, and their words to the ends of the world. But I say, did Israel not know? First Moses says, I will provoke you to jealousy by those who are not a nation. I will move you to anger by a foolish nation. But Isaiah is very bold and says, I was found by those who did not seek me. I was made manifest to those who did not ask for me. But to Israel, he says, all day long I have stretched out my hands to a disobedient and contrary people. I think it's a more complicated question than just yes or no. I think it's like, what do we mean? What do we mean by church? And what do we mean by one true church? Because some people take that as my congregation, the place where I go and worship with people, is the one correct way. And I think that's it's a tougher question than yes or no. But I'm also not a theologian or a Bible scholar. I'm a dude who loves Jesus and makes music and recognizes that I am saved by grace through faith. And I just have to trust him through whatever I'm going through. Dang, dude. This has been a really good stream. Like, really good conversations. Haven't even written the song. So I guess we're going to be going a little bit later. But I'm grateful, man. This is awesome. Well, that's true. It is. Dang, that train is blasting the horn. Oh man. Yeah, maybe this song's about like admitting that you don't know it all. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one and the Father who gave us his and the Father who gave us his Son to die for us and show us love to a world who could never. Yeah, hold on. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. The Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love. Yes, he died for us to show us love. No doubt, but I trust in the one and the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us our love to a world who was made from love. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one and the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love to a world who was made from love. Let me think. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, oh, and SOS? Yeah. Romans 12:5, they say we are all one body in Christ, and we know that the body is the church, so I was just picking your mind a bit. Yeah, and you know, I think this is what's important is like we can have these conversations and admit that, you know, one, we don't all know it all, but we should be constantly learning and trying to figure out, you know, trying to learn who Jesus Christ is and the stance on this stuff, because it is important, but I think some people use it to, they use it in such malicious ways, and I really feel like this is why Paul tells us not to be puffed up by knowledge, because there's times where it's like, oh, I was just reading that too. Wasn't that in Acts? Wow. Because I'm just thinking about this. I know I just heard this. This is how bad our memories are, dude. As humans. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. Yeah, we all have our own path. Okay, I would say we all have our own path. Yeah, Joshua, you got to be careful saying the word race on here. That can be taken the wrong way. Yeah, we all have our own path. We all have our own way of walking. No, you good, bro. Here's the thing. There's two things I'm definitely not: a NASCAR driver or a racist. Okay, so that's let's just get that straight. Oh man, aren't those the same thing? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I know, but that's what I was saying. That's I could see someone reading that and being like, "Oh, dude, you're getting canceled." No. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one and the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love to a world who was made from the dust. Know it all, but I trust in the one and the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love from a world dust. Dang, dude. Think that's the... Let me think about that. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I like that. So I think it was G minor. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. Da 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 da. Wait, don't I have auto gain on there? No, I need to change it to vocal, don't I? Yes. Okay, yeah, now it's sounding extra crispy. I was like, why does this seem quiet? It was a little bit. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. Okay, yeah, let me just get the idea down. Man, shout out everybody who's been hopping in the streams for real. It was good stuff. Good stuff, man. And I also realized, too, that, like, every song that you make is not going to be your best song. You just have to keep making it. Like, dang, dude. Where is it? There it is. Like the stream, watch the live, do all that jazz. All right. Yes, see, that's what I was reading in Acts today as well. So I think baptism is also a hot topic. Because I was listening to Acts today, and I was like, what does Paul mean by baptism? Because, you know, literally they talked about, we knew about the baptism that John did. But then basically they said, and then afterwards they were baptized, and then hands were laid on them. And the question is, did he do a water baptism? Did Paul do a water baptism, or was that the baptism of the Holy Spirit? Which is what Jesus, the baptism of fire that fills us with the Holy Spirit. Because I was listening to that today, and I was like, I found that super interesting. Like, yes, baptism is required for salvation, but not the water. It seems like it's the other baptism, the one where you accept Jesus Christ as Lord, and you get the baptism of fire in the Spirit, and then the Holy Spirit comes into you. Right, so people say the thief on the cross thing, right? And it's one of the more overused verses in that argument. But I was just like wondering that today. I was like, what is meant by what Paul said? Because I don't know. I don't think he was saying water baptism there. Just because he talked to them. He's like, and the people that were baptized were like, well, we knew about the baptism of John. And what program do I use? Ableton Live 11. Sweet. That's the one I'm using. I don't know it all, but I trust in no one. Oh, I accidentally clicked. Oh, hold on. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. Thank y'all seriously for subbing, subscribe, like all this, man. I feel like this is like the perfect mix of everything that I do. Like it blends all of my favorite things, like jazzy, progressive music, hip hop, sound design, Jesus, like it's like all of those things. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. Okay. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. Okay, let me I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. Yeah, it definitely needs like harmony. Needs like a lot of harmony, especially on the last one. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. Yeah, I like that. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. In the whoops. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. In the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love. To a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. In the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love. To a world that was made from the dust. So yeah, sometimes when I don't think of lyrics, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna just get the main idea and stack harmonies and get the hook, get like the thing that the reason, like when you write the hook, you write the chorus, that's the thing that is it should be the reason of the song. That would be pretty cool. I feel like God could make anything possible. Like eventually it could be something where remix it, do a different version. You know what I mean? Like I never put that. That's why I like the way that I do things, is that if anybody were to be like, hey, let's do a remix of this, there's not going to ever be an issue with sample clearance. There's never going to be an issue with me not having the project files or something like that. Yeah. All right. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. In the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love. Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love. To a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. In the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love. To a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. In the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love. To a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one. In the Father who gave us his Son. You know what's interesting about lukewarmness, like that topic in Christianity, right? Like a lot of people talk about it in the way of like being on fire for God, or like hot or cold, right? I thought what was interesting is that like Jesus literally tells us exactly what that is right after that verse that everybody quotes. Like, what was it? Revelation 3? 16? Or is it later? Yeah. So then you are lukewarm, neither cold nor hot. I will vomit you out of my mouth. Because you say, I am rich, have become wealthy, and have need of nothing, and do not know that you are wretched, miserable, poor, blind, and naked. Right. Basically saying, like, I feel like people, when they say lukewarm, they're like, oh, that means you're abundant, you're this, you're that, like you're living this perfect life. And it's like, no. Lukewarmness is saying, I don't need God. So really, if you're a Christian, you shouldn't be lukewarm. Like, if you really admit, like, okay, I can't do this alone and I need God, like, I feel like a lukewarm Christian is somebody who says it in, if there is such a thing, it's somebody who says, I'm a Christian, and then doesn't choose to change, let the Holy Spirit change them, or the way that they live, or the way that they continue life. And really, their fruits or the things that they're doing are like not exhibiting the character of God. Because there's just some people, I think, like that one chick I was telling you about with the Myron Gold and stuff. I think, she's somebody who I think just has a wrong interpretation. Like, it doesn't mean that she's doing something evil because she is making money. I just think it's the wrong way of interpreting the Bible. See, this is the thing. This is why this is just pushing me to keep working on the thing that I'm working on. So there's something big I'm working on, and I don't want to talk about it because if I do, I know it's something where I don't think God wants me to talk about it right now. But when it's done, I shouldn't go too much further than that. When it's done, I feel like it's something that's going to help people with this. Like this exact issue of being like, I want to do music and I want to glorify God and I don't want to jump through the hurdles of the industry. Because, dude, I've been learning so much about this. And I think the toughest part is not even making the good music. Like, once you know how to do that, that's not the tough part. The tough part is promoting this stuff. Because the AI and all the algorithmic slop and all the crap that people make and put out there. And, like, right. And here's the thing, dude. You know what the crazy part is? It's not people that steal your passion for it. It's not. It's the fact that it's the exact opposite. It's like the lack of people. It's like the lack of people seeing anything because you have to do so much to even make it so that people get attention on what you do. Like you can't be attention seeking in your behavior, but you have to be mindful of how you're actually posting things online for people to see it. And that's the tough reality of it. Is I've been, like, for example, dude, my Myron the Disciple page, it's almost to 70 followers, and it's been growing in the past week because I did the thing that they told me to do with, like, the photo reels. And now not only are people hearing my music, but they're liking and subscribing to it. And you have to understand how each platform works. Like, that, it's not about making stuff for the algorithm, though. It's about, like, how do I use this thing and get it so that, like, that's the real discouragement. It was like what somebody in the chat earlier said. They're like, I tried doing this exact thing, but nobody heard me. And then, so that's where the problem comes in, where you don't realize that's not the reason why you should do it. Thank you, man. Like, I'm grateful, that I've been able to do what I'm doing with music. Like, I think there's a lot of good things coming and God's moving things in the right way. But I'm also recognizing, too, like, because I'm learning so much, like, he's positioning me into a place where I recognize, like, 100% what the truth is about all of this. Because, for example, I've been learning a lot about labels. You know how I'm typically, like, don't sign to a label? So my stance now is don't sign to a major label. There are independent labels that are not subsidiaries, and if you actually know the terms of the contract, some of them know how to help you. But the problem is that you have to know how to do all this stuff. Like, you have to know how to make your own, like, finalize stuff and how to submit. Make posts, or at least be willing to learn, like, how to do all of the things, and then they can help you get the connections and help you get to people. Because I was listening to this guy today who owned an independent label, and even though it's in the secular category, right? He was explaining to me that the deals that he actually does, he's not owned by the major three. He's not owned by Universal or Warner, and they have different deals where they can get people's music out there via different ways. But on top of that, they let people have their creative control and they only do a 50-50. And there's times where they even like, they say they're not being a manager, but they're helping you with managerial things and helping you get the resources that you need, but you have to show them first. Like, it's a real true partnership. It's not just, okay, 80-20, like, he was talking about most like major deals or even independents that are owned by a major. They're like doing a 80% label, 20% artist. And that's a problem. Where it's like, if this was a true partnership, you guys would not only help me get resources and things like that, but then, you know, I have a form of ownership. I have a way of paying back the advance. And like, we're not doing stupid deals where basically the 20% that you're getting is what's going back to your recoupment of the advance that you got. And like, that's what I recognize. No, I think the problem too is it's not even just like good opportunities. It's like true partnerships. Like, because sometimes there's things that look like good opportunities or they're good opportunities for a short amount of time, right? Versus like the way that independent label was moving and what the guy was talking about was actually truly good. Because I was like, wait, you guys were, you lowered your roster because you realized that your employees and yourselves are stretched too thin. So you went from like 25 to 30 artists to like 10. So you could focus on helping them get their stuff out there. And it wasn't just about making a ton of money. And like, it was about, yes, let's make income. Let's do the thing that we love to do and get your projects out there. But they were like more focused and solidified on it. And it's not about making it difficult for the artist. But the thing that they recognized was, we need artists that are willing to put in the work. Because that's what I've also realized is there's a lot of people that they don't know how to, there's some people that don't know how to put in the work and just are willing to learn. But then there's a lot of people that I think that they don't want to put in the work. Like, they don't want to put their hand to the plow, because if you did that, that would require you to like actually sit down and think about what exactly you're doing. Like, what are the things that are you doing to connect with people? Because like, for example, with this page, it's like posting shorts, making the long form content, on top of live streaming, making the music, and then after stream, you know, putting it out there. Like, that's the tough thing is a lot of times now, it used to be you didn't have these opportunities to be discovered. And like now, even though they're a secular podcast, I started watching this podcast of dudes who actually market for different bands. And I was like, wait, so basically TikTok has the best discoverability. YouTube is pretty good, but for you to get paid, you have to really go through an arduous process. You have to like keep grinding and keep going. TikTok, it's like, dude, you could do the most low effort content, but you have to know that depending on exactly what you post is going to determine what people are going to see and how they see you. So Myron the Disciple is just my music. That's why I separated it. So people who follow Myron the Disciple, you're following the music. You're following that, the project. But if you want to follow Songwriter support, this is more like real thoughts, the process of making the music, like the person behind it. And I think eventually, there's something that I'm building that I think will genuinely help a lot of people with understanding this part. Like, how do you do the whole thing? Like, grow it. Right, they're both great things, but I think they can't coincide. Like, the way the way social media works now is that it can't just be one thing. Like if you do too many things on one page, the algorithms and the things that push you out there, and this has been historically true, they don't know how to send you to the right people. Because if you like make a page where you talk about video gaming on it and you talk about building cars, like your car project, and then you talk about your music project, it makes it harder for them to share it to the right people. Versus if you have a page that's focused on just your content and just your music and the promotion of that, and then another page that's dedicated just for your songwriting or the tips and creation process and, you know, like what the behind the scenes, and then you had a gaming channel, you start to understand why all these YouTubers have multiple channels. It's not just to back things up. It's like so that people, the right people, get to the right place. So nobody feels like, oh, this is all over the place, I don't want to subscribe. And or this is all over the place, I don't want to follow. And that's what I've been learning. It's just knowing about, like, that's the true nature. I haven't had time for it in a long time. Am I amazing at games? No. Did I used to play a lot of Need for Speed? Yes. Yes, Need for Speed is my game, dude. I'm not gonna lie. If I had the money for a racing sim setup, I would learn how to drive stick, and then I would eventually get a car that I could drive stick. Like, actually learn how to drive stick. I learned it a long time ago when I started, but I was super bad at it. But that's what I mean. Like, I would love to play video games like that. I just don't, because I don't make the time for it anymore. Right, that's what I mean. I wasn't never a major gamer. Like, I was just somebody, I enjoyed playing video games. But, dude, you get to a point in your life, if you want to do something with your life or you provide for somebody, it's almost difficult to do it unless you sacrifice some level of another relationship. Unless, like, you're a streamer, like, you know what I mean, or a gaming streamer or something like that. Dang, dude. We're almost to, like, 250 views on this stream. That's nuts. That's, like, double what I normally get. That's nutty, dude. And TikTok, it's the other way around. But I'm kind of grateful because, like, I gain followers when I do these streams. And I think what's important is I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love. It's important to me. To a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love. To a world that was made from the dust. I know he got a pen, it's all up in his hand. He is a plan. Man, I know he got a pen, it's all up in his hands. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I had to take a step. See and understand. And even I had to take a step. I got a step, he is the rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know or I understand. I know he got the penance all up in his hands. World that was made from the dust. I know he got the pennant all up in his hands. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is the rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know or I understand. I move down, I do rap. And even then I don't know. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. World that was made from the dust. To a world that was made from the dust. Okay, hold on, I gotta make a new track. Do it right. Okay. Making tracks, that's right. You know what, I'm gonna freeze these for latency's sake. All right. So I probably gotta tweak a couple things on the input side. But yeah, man, for those who do this, like if you do streaming, if you do content, like it becomes another job outside of your job. And I have 2 jobs, which I'm grateful for. I'm so grateful for them because one of them I learn a lot, like in this field, and the other one I learn a lot in humbling myself and having to learn how to be patient. Ooh. Car for an edit. Lamborghini Murcielago. That one brought back many good memories. And specifically a lime green. That's a good color on that one. Are you posting it on YouTube? You're posting it on... Oh, I thought you were saying T. Are you posting it on the T app? Oh, dude. Dude, how good is a Reese's cup? Don't even get me started. Oh, okay, cool. Let me think. Because the other thing I could do is I'll post this email. If you want to send it to me in an email, that'd be cool. I'll tag it, or I'll just put that there. But the tag up top, that's actually where you can hear my finished music. But if you guys want to contact me, that's a good email. You can hit me up on Discord. You can hit the phone line. That phone line accepts text messages and calls. You guys can reach out to me whenever. But just letting you know, if you call me on stream, I'm not going to answer the phone. I have not planned streams like this. Usually this stream is just focused on songwriting. Just a heads up. But it's a way for you guys to stay in contact with me. Yes, he died for us to show us love. Yeah, that'd be cool. You're more than welcome to, whatever works better for you. Oh yeah, and the Discord, I think I don't know if it shows up in the description, but I know if you go to my page, like if you go into my page, I do have a Discord community, and the link is in my bio for the Songwriter support page. So yeah, if you want to join the Discord, like I've been trying to hop in there more. There's more people that have been joining, thank God, like for real. But I want to start, now that I'm not streaming as much, hopefully like hopping in there and being able to talk to you guys. Like be in a chat, show you guys what I'm working on. But some of it I might not. But yeah, a lot of it. I'm working on a ton. Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, and if you want to join the Discord, that'd be cool. I'll see you in there. And you can contact either way, whatever's easier for you. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hands. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is the rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? Oh, I like where that's going. That had to go. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hands. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is the rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? How do I move? Where do I go? Where do I go? The life is the ocean and ripples and flow. How do I move? Where do I go? Then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? It's okay, it's alright. How do I move? Where do I go? Where do I go? It is okay. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Thank you for hopping in. God bless you, man. This is such a crazy stream. Like it blows my mind like how much I've been praying for this recently. And like the days that I'm not working, and now it's like starting to connect with people in a way that's actually helpful. Like I feel like this is something I've always really wanted to do, is like make music, connect with people, learn more about God, and like be helpful in some sort of way. I think that's something that we all try to strive for, and we don't know what that is. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I really like where the songs I've been making have been going recently. It's like it's showing all the things that I really enjoy and like combining all of them. Because some people are like, oh, what's your favorite music? And off stream, I listen to a lot of Christian metal. Like, I listen to a lot of Christian metal. I'll listen to, like, electronic. I listen to hip-hop. Like, I usually listen to, like, Christian hip-hop. I don't really listen to secular stuff anymore. I don't like what it says, what it's about. It's just too braggadocious. but I like where it's going. I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my bag. He's got my bag. He's got my bag. I'll always stay afloat. He's got my bag. I'll stay afloat. He made the track. I drift like Tokyo. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back. I'll stay afloat. Walked on. Walked on the water. Turned it to wine. No one I trust that. No one I always on time. I like that. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back. I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water. There's no time like the present. Honestly, there's no time like the present. And if anything, sometimes, you know what finishing a track is? You go right here. You go to File, and you go to Export. Sometimes that's all you need to do to finish that track, bro. Is just export it, get it to it, and if you just don't like the mix, like, come back, when your ears are in a better place, like. But that's what I've learned, dude. You'll never be 100% perfect. Your song, and those times that you think you are, that's usually not your best song. A lot of times it's the ones that you question. There's some songs where you're like, nah, this is just fire. Like, I've realized the least effort ones are sometimes the best because they're just more simple. They just got the point across. Other times it's like you just got to know what the vibe of the track is and then just aim to get to the end. Like, get it structured out in some sort of way. Like this one, I feel like the intro and outro took up so much of it, it'll hit like right around the 3-minute marker, which is what I like. I don't like making songs too long because I just don't think this is the genre for it. Like if I was making like metal or like hard rock, yeah, 3 to 5 minutes is clutch. That's like ideal. You can make longer songs. With hip hop, dude, people just do not have that attention span. Most of the songs now are like 2 to 3 minutes. And see, this is the kind of stuff I want to talk about more with people because I think sometimes people need to understand, like, if you're going to put a song out there, it's important to know who you're sending it to. Oh, yeah, that's how it always is, dude. But you know what? If you haven't already, get yourself a little composition notepad. Get you a pen and start writing down things you want to do every day. And let me tell you, I've been doing this past week, and it's been changing my life in such an amazing way. Like, and it'd be stuff where it's like simple, but you know you need to do it. Like, for example, today, I did dishes. I did laundry. I worked on I made my bed. I did leg day. I did grocery shopping. I took out the trash. I cleaned my car. And then I spilt Coke in it. I spilt Coke Zero in my car that I just cleaned. I had to clean it again. I cleaned my kitchen. I swept. You know what I mean? Like, it's... You start to realize if you just make a list of 10 to 20 things you really think you should do in a day, and you start checking them off the list, like, you start to realize how much time you spend on this thing. Like, how much time you waste on it if you're trying to do stuff in life. But then, two, like, how much you can accomplish in a day. Like, you literally, if you, in the 24 hours that you have, even if you count working as one of those checks off the list, you would be shocked at how much, like, if you spend like a dedicated short amount of time, like 1 to 4 hours, somewhere in there every day, you would get a lot more accomplished. And I learned this from, so there's this dude on here, he's secular, but he's been in the industry a long time. His name's Billy Hume. He has a channel called Freaking Out with Billy Hume. And I started watching it recently. And he's made some stuff that made me realize, like, dude, I mean, he's got the ultimate analog studio. He's like an old school guy. He's really old. But he did like Yin Yang Twins. He's done like a ton of albums. He's produced for people. And the dude had a job painting houses for like 10 years. Before he built the studio and did all of that and went full-time doing it. And what he was saying was, if you spend like an hour a day, like if you made 1 hour a day that was dedicated to the thing that you love doing. And it's the same thing with God too. I think sometimes we feel like we don't have enough time for him. But like you can make the time for God. For me, it's like sometimes, yeah, but then discipline. It's the consistency of doing it again and continuing to have that discipline of working on those things constantly. But just like a set amount of time. Like if all you had was an hour or 2 hours, like even if it was, okay, I meal prep for the week and then, you know. Well, yeah, right? But it's about exactly what do you want to learn from them. And I think that's what was wise about watching Billy Hume, because it's like this dude has been in the industry for such a long time, and he showed me not only some like really cool techniques of recording or like going analog or like how things used to be done, but on top of that, he was talking about the fact that his dreams of doing what he wanted to do, it was basically setting aside time to focus on it, even the little bit of time that you have. But the difference between me and him and all of us that are watching this and want to regularly watch this is that's the same thing we need to do with God. Like we need to take that time every day to focus on him, to get closer to him and make that a discipline. Like, it's the same thing with building this skill of being able to do what I've been able to do. Is like, I've been doing this for years. I just haven't consistently streamed every week for a month going into a year. Now I have. Like, it's been almost a year consistently of streaming every Wednesday, definitely, and then adding some new streams and just realizing it was too much work. But, I mean, even at least once a week consistently doing it. And then with God, it's, you know, making time for me, I like to pray when I drive. Not only because I need prayer before I drive, not because I'm a bad driver, but everyone else in Houston is. And if you're from Texas, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Because you know what I call it the Texas turn signal, which is they don't use their turn signals and they turn, and them turning was the signal, okay? That's what a Texas turn signal is they're turning. That is your signal to know that they are turning. But it shows me that, like, my first two things on every list every day are pray, read / listen to the Bible. And I've those are disciplines I've never slipped up on. There's only been like a couple days I maybe have not read the Bible since giving my life to Jesus. And I understand it's difficult, but I realize having some sort of accountability, like writing it down, and then having something like this on you, like a small pocketbook, or just having it open when you get home, you realize like, wait, I haven't done this yet today. Why don't I make time for this? And it's not just about checking things off of a list. It's just holding yourself accountable. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there's times where we don't have people in our lives to hold us accountable to certain things. And sometimes you have to be the one to hold yourself accountable and be like, okay, this is something I need to do. But the thing about the list that I learned, it's something that even if people don't like him, I sometimes watch Sam Hyde. And I mean, the MDE and all that stuff was crazy. I watched $1 Million Extreme when I was like in high school. But he had talked about a thing called the 80-20 rule, and this is where I got this from. It's like you write down like 10 to 20 things you want to do within a day. And if you do 80% of them, you had a successful day. And if you don't hit all of them within, you don't hit like 20% of them, that it's fine. Like you can move forward. But this is just writing it down on a piece of paper instead of using your phone or using some other device is going to make it so that because you took enough effort to write it down. Because think about it, you could like speech to text a whole thing, right? Of things that you want to do today. But you could easily not ever look at your notes app ever again. But if you decided, I'm going to get a piece of paper and I'm going to write this down, like, it's going to be a lot harder for you to not do it. Or not want to do it. So that's something I encourage people to do, is like consider having some sort of like way to, write things down. Physically. If it's not songs, I'm indifferent about that. Just because I like having tools where I can, you know what I mean? Because I could save these lyrics now. Excuse me. And I can upload them to Spotify. Like, I can upload them to a streaming platform when I'm done. But when it comes to like things you should do in your life, I think writing things down helps a lot. It's an old school way of doing it, but it just holds you more accountable because you're like, dude, I took the time today to write this down. Like, it's important to me to do it. And if it wasn't, why'd I write it down in the first place? And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? Walked on the water. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust in He's always on time. Know that I trust and He's always on time. I had that backwards. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and He's always on time. Let me try it again. That He is the rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and He's always on time. Back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Then, how do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Move, where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Oh, I like that. Made from the dust. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. World that was made from the dust. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. Let me get it on this track. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. To a world that was made from the dust. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is the rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Oh yeah, definitely harmonies on this one. That guitar solo, I don't know, it's so simple, but it just hits the ears in the right way. I love that. Water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. That's how I imagine playing that on stage. Oh man, dude. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated. Undefeated, he's amazing. Undefeated. He's amazing. Mm. Been hated, underrated, undefeated. He's amazing, consecrated. I did the first part of that question. That was actually my, that's how I came to Jesus. I'm not going to lie. Was going homeless. And it wasn't, I got fired because my vehicle died. So technically, yeah. But I got my job back. So, could you just give me $2? Hashtag Myron Fan. Look, dude. Look, God is so good. I'm not even, like, I've been there. And it was my fault. I'm not going to deny it. And look, dude, when you don't have a regular diet, you almost do. Once you're almost 30, you better be wipe checking. Oh, man. Flow. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. You better know that I trust and he's always on time. Banana bread. Yo, banana bread with honey? Guys, did you know we got banana bread at work today? Oh, man. If y'all remember that one. How do I move? Yeah, banana bread. Where do I go? He's got my back. I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water. What? Oh, dude. No. Go see a doctor. I'm gonna pray for you, man. That sounds like a big problem. That's crazy, but is there like a special thing that you mean by that? Is there like a... Did somebody get mad about that? Yeah. Until you don't wake up the next day, man. I'm going to pray for you, because you going to learn one day, man. Infections are terrible. That's crazy. Yeah, for the people that are on TikTok, you don't want to know what I was just reading on the other chat, bro. Oh my goodness, man. But that's insane that somebody blocked you about you would appreciate banana bread. Like, what? Unless there's some meaning behind that, and I have no idea. It's either that or somebody just doesn't like banana bread, bro. That's crazy. That's insane. Especially homemade. Like, you know, I got homemade blueberry jam the other day, and, like, it's amazing. It is equal to giving flowers to a girl. That, you know what? That's actually, now that I think about that, yeah. If like somebody's mom or somebody's like, if there was a girl who cared enough to make you banana bread and just give it to you, that is like a gesture. Because the time it, like with flowers, it's like you got to pick good ones. You got to get the time. Like if a woman made banana bread for me, and she loved Jesus, I don't know, man. I'd ask her what her ring size is. I would ask her what her ring size is, especially if it's good. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated. He's amazing, consecrated. Oh. Hold on. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing. I like that. I mean, if you got an issue with your ring so it doesn't become degloved. If you guys know what degloving is, don't look it up. And if you guys don't know what degloving is, don't look it up. It scarred me for life. It really did. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing. Challenge accepted. Yeah, that's why if you have to ask your doctor what your ring size is when you go to see him, and it's because it's degloving, you're gonna be in a world of pain. Something unbelievable, something unimaginable. I would never, especially me being a guitar player, dude, I would never want to think about that. That'd be so horrible. Ben hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing. Came to save us. Man. Ben hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing. Came to save us. I told you not to. Thank you. Jesus does love me. He loves us all, man. Son's crying now. Thanks. Hey, look, man. I told you not to look it up. I told you not to look it up. But now you know. If you have to go to the doctor asking what your ring size is, that's probably more what it is. That's a scary thing. It's just really gross. He's amazing. Came to save us. Ben hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing. Came to save us. I'm not gonna lie, I've been using Rhyme Zone because I just haven't been finishing the song. Y'all have been having very, very, thank you. Y'all have been having some really, really interesting conversations in the chat today. And this has been like the best stream yet. For sure. This song is dope. I really like where it's going. But dang, this stream's going crazy. I'm not gonna lie. And I stayed up later than I wanted to, but that's fine. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is a rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move, where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save us. Oh, let me see. Been hated, underrated, consecrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing. Okay, underrated, consecrated, undefeated. No. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save us. I believe it. I believe it. He could change it. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save us. I believe it. He could change it. Came to save it. I believe it. He can change it. Flow. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated. Hold on. I messed that up. Flow. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save it. I believe it, he could change it. Oh, came to save us. He could change it. Okay, yeah. Definitely the timing. That's tough. Low, time, been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. Oh man. Time, been hated, rated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save it. I believe it, he can change it, receive it. Okay, hold on. He's amazing, came to save it. I believe it, he can change it. Flow, walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save it. I believe it, he can change it. I receive it. Oh. I believe it, he can change it. Oh. Damn. I believe it. He can change it. I received the... I'm thinking. What's a... rhymes? Oh, good. Yes, I was thinking of rhymes with proclamation. And I saw Caucasian. I saw castration. I saw citation. I saw crustacean. Dalmatian. I believe it. He can change it. I received a... Da-da-da-da. Ooh. Ooh. I received the revelation. I believe it. He could change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated. I believe it. He could change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated. By my feet eviscerated. By my feet eviscerated. Enemy is devastated. Ooh. Enemy is devastated. By the blood eviscerated. Dang, dude. That's good. I like that. By the blood eviscerated. Flow. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save me. I believe it, he can change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. Always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save me. I believe it, he can change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. Oh, I love that outro. It's so cinematic. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I believe it, he can change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. So close. It's like the last little time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save me. I believe it, he can change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. How? By the blood eviscerated. Revelation, enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. All the work on the cross. He rose up from the grave. He rose up from the tomb. He rose up from the tomb to save us from me and you. Yeah. To save us from the doom. I like that. I just wanted to change the flow right there. I believe it, he can change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. He rose up from the tomb to save us from our doom. He rose up from the tomb to save us from our doom. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. No, that's what I was thinking. Just simple. Put like a ton of reverb and harmony. He saved us from the tomb. He saved us from. He rose up from the tomb. By the blood eviscerated. He rose up from the tomb to save us from our doom. To save us from our doom. To save us from our doom. That's right, save us from hell, dude. So I don't like doing a whole bunch of lyrics right before it goes into the hook. Like, I personally, I like when things slow down for a sec. I feel like sometimes, you know, not saying a ton, but spacing it out. And this is why, for those who don't really do songwriting or production, I think it's important to learn how to record yourself. Like, sometimes knowing how to lay it out and being like, oh, I'm just going to do a ton of reverb here. I'm going to space it out. Put, you know, effects here. Instead of writing a whole bunch of lyrics to fill the space. Or like melody runs and stuff, right? Like thinking it from the whole production standpoint. Sometimes you don't have to do a whole bunch of lyrics. By the blood eviscerated. He rose up from the tomb to save us from our doom. So that's my plan. That's my plan. Do like a huge wet reverb. He rose up from the tomb to save us from our doom. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us his Son. Yes, he died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one.
We're almost to 600 subscribers on Songwriter support. Thank you, Jesus.
Yes, he died for us to show us love,
What?
to a world that was made from the dust. Thank y'all for real, dude. Holy crud. We're almost to like 600 subs on the YouTube. Freaking rad. Thank y'all for everybody who's been subscribing and just checking this out.
Cause yeah, I feel like this sound that I've been coming up with recently is definitely, it's like something you've heard but unique enough to be different. And I think that's what people need. They don't need the AI. They don't need the quickly made stuff or the same thing that they've heard 5 million times. It's like, why don't you take things that you really enjoy and just make something that sounds like that combined? Get inspired, y'all. Freaking rad. Thank y'all so much. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is a rock on which I stand. Alright. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is a rock on which I stand. Whoops, gotta do that again. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hands. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I gotta do that again. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is a rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save me. I believe it, he could change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. Yeah, I'm feeling the doubles on this one. Alright. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author, all up in his hand. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is a rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Oh, I just had really bad indigestion right there, so I'm like, really bad gas. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save me. I believe it, he could change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. It's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. And the one who made the plan. I got a step. Is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step. He is a rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. The rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save me. I believe it, he could change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. He rose up from the tomb. I like this. I like where it's going. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is a rock on which I stand. I wonder I'm wondering. Let me. So sometimes I like to track as much as possible and then just delete or like turn off certain sections. Because then you just have everything and you can try different stuff. You can be like, okay, all of this together sounds good. Some of this together sounds good. Some of it works. Some of it doesn't. Some of it builds it up. This is why I highly suggest writing stuff, like document everything. Track as many ideas as you think makes sense. And layering and doing things like that. Like, you don't have to go too crazy, but enough to where it makes sense. And then stack them and time them. So it makes a difference. Like, you notice just the one vocal by itself, you're like, that's pretty good. But then you add the harmonies, and you're like, okay, yeah, that's definitely a lot better. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. All up in his hands. All up in his hand. We're close, dude. I need to finish this and go to bed. It's over 1 o'clock. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Holy crap. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is a rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save it. I believe it, he could change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. He rose up from the He rose up from the tomb. He rose up from the tomb. He rose up from the tomb. He rose up from the tomb to save us. I feel like, okay, I'm going to just do octaves there. He rose up. He rose up. He rose up. No, I can't do that low. He rose up. He rose up from the tomb to save us from our doom. To save us from our doom. All right, dude. One more. One more. Made from the dust. I know he got the pen, it's all up in his hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, he is a rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move? Where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save it. I believe it, he could change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. He rose up from the tomb to save us from our doom. I gotta change that lyric. There you go. To save us from our doom. hard to do. Okay. I can do some of the comping later. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I comp usually while I'm tracking. And what I mean by that is comping is when you edit out noise. So I have an AC running, dude. It's Houston. It's usually like 90 to 100 degrees. And for those who don't, which I suggest doing this, if you want to remove noise, one of the best ways to do it is to edit it out. Like, just go through and delete it. Because if you use a gate is a compressor. So when you use a gate, you're compressing the signal. It's a type of compression. So if you want less compression or more controlled compression, I suggest not using a gate. It's a better way of, like, a gate can be helpful if you're in a live scenario or if you have a real acoustic drum set that you're tracking with and you don't want certain things to trigger and have to edit things out. But if you're using it on vocals, it's like better in a live application than it is in the studio. Because then if you don't do deliveries like ever so perfectly and you have your gate set a certain way, it's gonna have issues triggering. So it's almost better to comp it, edit the silence, roll off noise and stuff like that. It's a little bit more work, but it makes it sound way better. Because if you think about it, one take of AC noise that you could probably hear in the background a little bit with the compressor going. If I sit here and you like really, really listen, you turn it up all the way, yeah, you probably could hear it. But I suggest if you do a lot of takes and you're not in even if you're in a very well acoustically treated room, you're typically going to see your engineer comping and editing out noise, and it's almost inevitable. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Trust and he's know that I trust. Know that I know that I know that I trust. Know that I know that I trust. Oh, I might as well redo that one. Turned it to wine. Know that I trust and he's always on time. Alrighty, man. God bless you. Thanks for hopping in, bro. Yeah, this was a crazy stream. This one, thank y'all for everybody who tuned in. I think I want to do one more take of something. But dude, this one is done. Hook. It's so close. I mean, it's just almost ready to mix. But I think I want to do an ad-lib type deal. Alright, dude. Fully comped out song. Ready to go. Thank y'all for everybody who's been tuning in. For real. If you subscribe to the channel, God bless you. Thank you. If you want to join the Discord, hop in. I will be peeping that probably tomorrow. If you go to my channel, you're on YouTube. Discord link is in the bio. If you want to add me as a friend on Discord, Songwriter support. That one. Yeah. I think it's real close. But yeah, I get that too. I'm tired, bro. Alright. I think I'm going to just freeze these takes and then... Alright, so freezing these takes. I'm going to do one ad-lib take for the end. Add some effects on it. Come up with something real quick, and then I think that I'll play it one more time, and that will be the end of this stream. We streamed for over yeah, definitely, because I was only planning on 4 hours. Streamed over 5 hours today, and I'm kind of glad because, like, y'all were able to see the whole process. And just imagine if nobody was here and I wasn't streaming this process, I probably would get this done in like 2 to 3 hours versus like 4 to 5. But I love talking to you guys. I love like staying tapped in, asking questions, having fun, like not trying to be too serious about everything, but serious about the craft of doing this, because I think that's what's important to me. Like the craft part of it is the most important part. And I've learned that, like, the best artists, they don't take themselves too seriously, but they take the craft really seriously. Dude, if y'all can hear what's going on in the background, somebody's getting arrested. Or they're about to. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Alright. Let me put, like, super long reverb. No. Honestly, hold on. I thought I had... I can't remember if Magic 7 was the long one, or if it was Pulse. That one's not that long. Okay, so I think it was the Pulse one. Because this was free at one point. It sounds pretty. Yeah. Large reverb. Crazy large reverb. And it's got a Doug feature. Whoa, whoa. To save us from our doom. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who... I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that... I'm close. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave... Trust in the one. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. 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 Made from the dust, yeah. Made from the dust, yeah. from the dust, made from the dust, made from the dust, made from the dust, from the dust, made from the dust, made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. Yeah, we're almost done. I think maybe this will be something where I do repeat it, but I do some like crazy glitch effect at the end. Like, ooh, idea. Dude, I keep having too many ideas. But it's probably a good one. I should do it right now since I'm on stream. This is like the first time I've really, in a long time, been very motivated to want to do this. I'm not going to lie. Like, I haven't felt super, but I've also been like super wired recently at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if it's because I'll be eating cookies kind of too late. I'm not going to lie. They're pretty good. There are weird ones too. Like HEB had these Hatch lime. They were Hatch chili and lime, bro. Like, you'd either think it'd be really gross or just really gross, but it was actually pretty good, dude. They really were. They were lime and Hatch chili, and it was like the spicy Hatch chili. And I was like, what? It was actually really good. It was like cream-filled cookies. I was like, what? This is messed up, dude. But it's actually good. Okay, so the one that I wanted to do, I feel like I should do this. Okay. All right, come on. Do the thing. Trying to go to bed soon, please. Does. Does. Oh, that's crazy, dude. I like that. Oh, yeah. I don't know it all, but I trust. Okay, play that from the top. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I know He got the pen, it's all up in His hand. He is the author and the one who made the plan. I got a step, He is the rock on which I stand. And even then I don't know, I don't understand. How do I move, where do I go? He's got my back, I'll stay afloat. Walked on the water and turned it to wine. Know that I trust and He's always on time. Been hated, underrated, undefeated, consecrated. He's amazing, came to save it. I believe it, He can change it. I received the revelation. Enemy is devastated, by the blood eviscerated. He rose up from the tomb to save us from our doom. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. I don't know it all, but I trust in the one, in the Father who gave us His Son. Yes, He died for us to show us love, to a world that was made from the dust. Dude, let's go, man. Woo, that was a stream. This is the craziest stream I've done yet. Thank y'all so much for everybody who tuned in and saw the whole process and like stuck around, hopped in, hopped out. For real, man, I think I'm gonna end it here. Like, this was amazing. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I started at 8. But y'all, seriously, thank you for everybody who subscribed, who's tuned in. Like, more's coming. This is the stuff I love to do every Wednesday. So if you guys really enjoy it, hop in right around 8 p.m. CST. That's when I start every Wednesday. That's what the time I'd like to start every Wednesday. I've been trying to figure out a good time, but I think 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, somewhere in there. Perfect time to hop on, dude. Because, like, I don't know what happened. Everything kept messing up, but somehow whatever I did, whatever I changed and tagged this time, y'all were able to see it. And I'm just so grateful that, like, I was able to do something I really love and people were able to engage with it. So seriously, God bless you all. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. Y'all have a wonderful evening. And if you want to catch the stream VOD later, it should upload like shortly after this. So God bless y'all. Thanks for tuning in.